Hello, hello, hello. It's me. It's me, Polly B. How's everybody been doing? Yeah, I've been gone for a minute because I've been sick. And we're working on Tsunade. And I was thinking, kind of have her like her back going in like in a C like this. I was thinking maybe I should get her going in a C like let's see. Instead of having her go in a C in this way, thinking maybe I should have her going in a C like that way. Oh, fat titty bitches. I do a martial art. Yeah, let's try that. Suppose is a little challenging. Let's give it a shot. Oh, hold on. Let me mute myself for a moment. Okay. I'm pretty drowsy. It's gonna take me probably like an hour or so for me to kind of really wake up. Hey, some of a size that matches your style already. How you doing, Mr. E Fridge? Yeah, a few days ago I finally like caved in and bought myself some like cough suppressant. Bought myself some like Benadryl to take before I go to bed, so I can actually get like a decent night's sleep. It works, but then like the following morning I'm just like it takes like 2 hours or so for me to get out of like being all groggy. Girlfriend wants to lecture, doing pretty good, done all classes for this week and I can rest. Nice. And how are you, our poor ill man? I'm alright, like I'm not sick. It's just this cough. Stayed the whole night up, going to bed now, and didn't even need to go to work. Have you done a sleep study? No, I haven't, but what's kept me up was the coughing. The coughing is what kept me up. So taking that Benadryl allowed me to finally sleep. I was only actually like sick for like 3 days, you know, like 3 days of like feeling sick. No, not really 3, like more like 2 days. And now it was just like the coughing. Like the coughing was like really bad earlier in this week. Like such like violent coughing to the point where it felt like I was gonna like throw up. I was diagnosed with sleep apnea. Treatments night and day. Nice, I'm glad you got that diagnosed. I don't think I have sleep apnea. I don't think I have like any sleep issues. Shit. There we go. Don't remember the last time I was sick. That's how it always goes for me when I get sick. I get sick for like 3 days max, you know? and that I'm over the sickness. It's just a cough that persisted. Is she dying of allergies? Oh no. I feel like that's probably like worse. I feel like I need to kind of lean her back a bit more if I'm gonna do that. Yeah, something like this. Well, let's bring her in like that. Oh, you're getting the the allergy injections? Like, was it like twice a year or something like that? Where's my blur? Brain slow. There it is. Once a month and twice a week for a couple of months, and eventually less over time. I think the only allergy excuse me, hold on, let me mute myself. I think the only allergy that like really gets me is grass pollen. That's the one where like I can't stop sneezing. Fuck, man, it's just got like this mucus just stuck in the back of my throat. Fuck me. Ugh. Hives break out wherever scratch. Perpetual congestion. Oof. This sounds rough, man. Well, it's it's good that the injections will do the trick. Shit. My Steam stats for the year? Steam stats? Where would you even see that? Like, I got no idea. I think this year that like, you know, I've been streaming the most is probably like me having like a decent chance of actually using my Steam account. Fuck. Okay, I'm really fucking shit up here. Okay. Did I see Amazing Circus episode 4? No, I haven't even watched episode 3. I haven't even watched episode 3. But you know what I did watch? What I did watch on Saturday, because my Saturday was like completely like screwed. I didn't get anything done on Saturday. And that was like the first day where my cough was like absolutely killing me. I watched your Murder Drones. I finally watched it. All 8 episodes. I feel like I need to figure it down here. You know, might as well just get rid of that. The thing is like fucked beyond all belief. Shit. Right about there. I am like really breaking this, but it's okay. Sometimes you gotta break a few eggs to make an omelet, right? That's what they say. How was Murder Drones? So my overall opinion of Murder Drones is the characters were nice, the animations were nice, the aesthetic was nice, story was kind of but I guess it's fine. I got the impression that they were going for like rule of cool, so it seems like the story wasn't really the main focus, more so character interactions and such. Okay, almost getting there. To think of horror, I mean, it wasn't really a horror. It was more thriller than anything. I wouldn't really call it horror. It was body horror, but with machine. I don't know. Steam stats on the store page. I'll have to check that out later then. And it's like after the first episode, it started becoming like a little bit of a parodies of movies. Like that episode with like the prom dance, the prom queen, whatever. I was like, oh, this is Carrie. They're doing their own version of Carrie. And then the cabin fever is like any kind of like cabin horror movie. And they also had like an episode of like Jurassic Park. No, not carry with a Y. Carry with a get rid of the Y and put IE. I don't know how you've never heard of Carrie. Carrie is like one of those classic horror movies that had like such an Carrie had such an impactful scene that everybody that does anything a little bit horror will eventually at some point reference it, which that whole episode, that whole section of the episode with that like Russian robot girl in the prom thing, that was Carrie. In the movie Carrie, the character Carrie, she develops like psychic powers, and well, I'm trying to put this in a way that so you'll understand martial art. In Murder Drones, that one Murder Drone character, right? She was gonna be crowned the prom queen, right? So she was kind of the character Carrie. You know, she gets up there, but in the movie Carrie, the popular kids are making fun of her. Like, they rigged it so that she would quote unquote win. And when she steps on the X, you know, like you saw on the stage, that's when the bullies, they pull down this rope that had like this bucket in the ceiling that dropped all this like pig's blood on top of Carrie. And then Carrie goes absolutely mental from the humiliation. And now like that Russian girl in Murder Drones was also kind of like Carrie, because when she went mental, she used her psychic powers to like close all the doors to the gymnasium so nobody can get out. And then she started using her mental powers to just make people's heads explode, like all the students and teachers in the gymnasium. So yeah, they like parodied that scene, but they split the character of Carrie between the murder drone, I think her name was V, and that Russian girl with the, you know, quote unquote psychic powers. Yeah, that sounds like it now because Carrie was the first one that did it. It's a horror movie from like 1979. I'm surprised you've never even at least heard of it. It's like, it's a famous horror movie. Like, anybody that likes horror has 100%. There you go, Grandpa. Hey, I may be living under a rock, but I live under a cultured rock, you know? So I know these things. God damn it, come on. Telekinesis, yeah. Psychic powers, telekinesis, tomato, tomato. God, come on. Fave character, hottest character? Well, I can't really say hottest because they all kind of like look the same. I don't think I have a fave character because it was too short for me to develop any favorite. I feel like I'm not the right demographic when it comes to some of the stuff in Murder Drones. God, this is really pissed me off. I'll just do this. Oh, you're into robot girls. All robot girls are made out of metal, so they are the same. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. I think the reason why I don't really have a favorite or anything like that is, like I said, the story aspect of Murder Drones was a little light. But like I said, that's okay, because I got the impression that with Murder Drones, they were going for the rule of cool, as I like to call it. I'm not going to criticize it on the story, because it seems like it was a conscious decision that the story wasn't really the main aspect about Murder Drones. It's more, to me, it seemed more about the moment to moment character interactions and like cool animations and such. What's your favorite horror movie? The Thing, hands down, 100% The Thing. Such a great horror movie. Well, so thanks for watching. I appreciate taking your time to watch my little happy autism show. And the one thought I could not get out of my head at all was the main villain character, like Sid, whatever her name is, the runaway AI. I was thinking to myself, like, oh my gosh, this is such a early 2000s DeviantArt OC. I couldn't get that mind out of my head no matter how hard I tried. And then once that nightcore music started playing, I'm like, yeah, this is 100% like early 2000s DeviantArt. But that's why it's so bad. I see, that's why I'm talking about, I don't think I'm the right demographic. I know there's people that like absolutely love that kind of nightcore music and that kind of like anime flashy animations. And the animations, they were cool because I'm the kind of guy that likes animations, but all of those things together is like, I am definitely not that group. I can appreciate it for what it is, but I am 100% not that group. It's kind of like when I was in high school, right? It's like, yeah, I like Naruto. It's like, yeah, that was pretty cool. I enjoy watching it. You know, when I see the episodes on, I'm like, hey, it's on, I'll watch it. But I'm definitely not the group that's over there with the people wearing like the Hidden Leaf Village like headband and Naruto like trench coats at school. It's like, yeah, no, I'm not that group. I'm not that group. What do you have? I'm guessing you're saying, what do you have against 2000s edgy and somewhat dark aesthetic? Got nothing against it. It isn't me. It isn't me. I think it's also probably why Digital Circus is doing better. It's more it's more broad appeal. Recommend Murder Drones to one of your bros? No, they're also definitely not that kind of crowd. I need to finish that fucking show. Of the Digital Circus. I need to finish that Pomni video. That's what I need to finish. And I was hoping for things to slow down a little bit for me. You know, things that's the end of the year, Christmas, whatever. But no, I got freelance work to do. I'm like, fuck. Okay, you know what? Let's take this out of T-pose and let me fix things. Yo, Akuzero, how you doing? Say one of your bros almost had an Naruto headband moment. Going to stop them? Yeah, but he was in like elementary school, you know? Elementary school, it's like, it's 100% okay. I was just like nipping something in the butt before I ever was able to mature. Work always comes piling in when you need it least. Yeah, no kidding, right? No kidding. Let's get rid of this. Let's go to this. That. Delete that. Pomni vid? Yeah. I'm just working on making a time-lapse video. Alright, how am I gonna do this without angering the Twitch gods? Let's do that. Do that. There we go. If I leave it like this, it should be fine. You know what? To make it double fine, let's just do that. Your bro would like to remind himself of that moment by watching Murder Drones. These are your crunch months. I don't have a lot of work. I just have work. Man, this is fucking complicated, this pose. Why am I doing this to myself? I could have just made like a simple standing pose, but nope. Decided on something else. Space King episode 2? I haven't even heard of Space King. I don't think that's something you've recommended to me before, because I don't remember. Space King? I had nuclear bombs stored. I need to finish that video, dude. Specifically for autistic boys. What? I don't know if you mean that like ironically or literally. Both. Well then. Best character in the series? How you doing, Anna? How you doing? How you doing? Okay. Space King is a parody animation of Warhammer 40k. It's pretty stupid in the right ways. Warhammer. You're heading out? Alright, Mr. Fridge. Thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate it. Enjoy your rest, dude. Oh shit, I had symmetry turned on this whole time. Fuck. Get Balatro mad disease. You're deep in the Balatro. Excuse me. The class of '09. I feel like you might have recommended that one to me. I don't quite remember, but no, I have not. The game is so good you can't stop playing it. I guess that's why that game is sold like what, like 3 million on mobile, like on mobile only. Excuse me. Ah. I feel like I'm gonna need to find some references, some anatomical references for this. Excuse me. This is not, it's not a pose I frequently do. As for the booties, I feel like I need to do this. Oh, fuck. Sorry about that. It's a little difficult for me to like reach the mute button really fast because I changed my desk setup. so I can fit those two massive figures on my desk. So now like my Go XLR is like behind my Cintiq, so I really have to like move out of the way to like really reach it. The cough is not that loud. Oh, I'm glad it's not that loud. Yeah, I have both her and Ingrid on my desk, and it's like, holy shit, I don't think I can afford like another figure of that size, because I got no more space to put something that large. The cat girl contest? Yeah, I'd like to. I joined the goblin one, but I didn't have the time to finish it. I had to focus on my my Patreon work. So hopefully this next time I'll be able to finish. I'm still gonna finish the goblin. Flatten that out there and then. Okay. Since you're finally streaming, praise my t-shirt personally. Good t-shirt, martial art. Okay, that's better. No, you know what? I'll handle this through. Let me see here. Let me see. I still kind of want to like curve the torso going that way a bit more. It's a little too straight. But before I continue, excuse me, let me save. Gotta go. All right, thanks for dropping by, Aguzero. Have a good day, my dude. This is 12. And save the project file. Alright, that's all I'm gonna have for here. So then T-pose. All right. Something more like that. Yeah, it's a bit better. Maybe what if I actually like move torso down a bit? Dum, bum, 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 bum. Okay. Okay, bring you down like that. And then from here, rotate you up a bit like that, so it's boom, perfect. Excuse me. Martial art, have you watched any of the classic horror movies? Like, well, we already established you have not watched Carrie. Have you watched like the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre? Friday the 13th, Halloween. Of course I did. Don't insult me. Well, I mean, you haven't watched Carrie. Not any of these dolls. See, so you didn't. No. So you didn't. You did not. You haven't watched any of the classic horror movies. I just named like all the biggest classic horror movies and you said no. Then no, you have not watched them. So you have not watched the original Halloween, Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street, Nightmare on Elm Street, and Carrie. You have not watched. You watched the Scream? The original Scream? I watched the original Thing. Well, I didn't say the Thing. I said Halloween, Friday the 13th, and Nightmare on Elm Street. Because I know you already watched the Thing. And like the Thing is like one movie. It's a good movie. It's one movie. I was wondering if you watched any like the classic like long running ones. I'm not a fan of slasher nor stalking horror. But you got those characters in your Dead by Daylight game that you love to play. Original Alien. Wait, so you have or have not seen the original Alien? I don't remember if you have or have not. %. Still need to watch more. Of just the original movie, or you're talking about the series? The original movie. Oh my gosh. You're killing me here, man. Nah, that's an insult. Like, that's just a good movie in general. Like, if you said that about the other Alien movies, like the second and the third, I'm like, okay, all right, yeah, that makes sense. But the first movie? That's an insult. Damn it. Can never get this stupid thing to work. Just auto group. Watch the entire playthrough of Alan Wake of FNAF and lore. on Dead by Daylight 2. Yeah, but we're talking movies here. We're not talking video games. Video games is a whole other thing. We're talking movies. Completely different genre. Different genre, different way to enjoy it. Like if you had said that you had started like any of the other movies like Halloween or Friday the 13th or Nightmare on Elm Street and you never really finished it, that I could understand, you know, because those are really like, you know, those are the movies that started the slasher horror genre. And it's you know, all the things that you expect from it, like those are those movies. But Alien is like, it's a movie, you know, like it's not just like a typical slasher horror stalker movie. Like it's a movie. Horror is horror, Mr. Gatekeeper. No, it's not. You don't enjoy a book the same way you enjoy a video game, the same way you enjoy a movie. Those are all like fundamentally different things, you know? Especially like you can maybe put a book and a movie in a category together, maybe. But the one thing it's true, a video game is an active participation and a book and a movie is a passive participation. So it's not the same. It ain't the same. So that's why like you can't really compare a horror game to horror movie. You can maybe compare like a horror book to a horror movie, maybe, but I don't know. But video games, definitely you can't, because it's such an active participation. Passive, you have the passive ability of sometimes annoying me. Good. Your opinions are only correct as far as I say they are. How am I gonna... There's gotta be a better way for me to pose this right arm. I want to have her right hand like holding onto like a bottle of alcohol. Does the first Saw movie count? At this point, I wouldn't say the first Saw movie is a classic horror movie, but it's definitely like a horror movie that's like it's made its way into like being a long-running series that has impacted horror in a significant way. So yeah, it counts. I wouldn't call it classic, but it definitely counts. Okay, you like body horror, so have you seen Hellraiser? Have you seen the Hellraiser movies? I have a feeling you're gonna say no. Like, Hellraiser is a classic. No, because I thought it looks worse than The Thing. See, I knew you were gonna say no. Well, Hellraiser is a completely different story than The Thing. I mean, you like body horror, and Hellraiser is 1000% body horror. Like more so than the Thing. Like that's all the movie has going for it, or the series, in my opinion. Hellraiser, the only thing it has going for it is body horror. Like that is the movie for people that love gory body horror. Way lower than yeah, that's the reason, because besides the movies being old, is because not many people are into very grotesque body horror. You know? there's like this balance, a balance of like having body horror being palatable for the general audience to go and watch it and spend their money, be like, yeah, I like this. That's not Hellraiser. Hellraiser puts like, you know, the gas pedal on full throttle on body horror, and that is like way too much for the majority of people out there. Like it's very grotesque. I think there's like what, like four or five movies. It's very grotesque. So yeah, that's why it's going to be a little bit more low budget, because they can't really secure money and like tell like the executives, oh yeah, you'll definitely get a return on your investment on this extremely grotesque movie that most people will not want to watch. And like I hold on. I never watched any of the Hellraiser movies out of my own volition. I only ended up watching them because my buddy put the movie on Discord while we were working. And I was like, the fuck, man. Just so many scenes in that movie, I just kept going, the fuck, man. When horror is so scary, it scares people way harder than it should. I'm not the type to get scared from a horror movie. Trying to think of like when was the last time I saw something and I'm like, oh man, that's scary, you know, like visually, like that's scary. I can't remember the last time, because things like playing Amnesia the Bunker and, you know, Alien Isolation, what quote unquote scares me is the feeling of something chasing me. Like visually what the alien looks like or what the beast look like in Amnesia, visually that doesn't scare me. The idea of being chased and getting caught and having to do everything that I just did again, that is what scares me, or at least like gives me that like anxious feeling of like you know. But I know there's like people out there that will get like scared visually. That's, I don't know, that's never been me. Makes you anxious while looking. See, I don't get that at all. Like I don't think I've gotten that in in a long time. Like a feeling of anxiousness by looking at something scary. Yeah, because of what I just said, like the feeling of having to do it all over again. That is what makes me anxious. I'm not hiding under the I wasn't like hiding under the desk or the bed because of like the monster was visually scaring me. I was hiding under the desk or the bed because like I want to survive and not have to do it again. Like that is what made me anxious. Hey, Shizuma, how you doing? Doing really good? Good. I'm doing better. I was been getting over a sickness. I much prefer the fear of... Wait, I much prefer the fear of nothing knowing? You mean not knowing where the beast is, but knowing it sure is in the darkness around me? Yeah, see, that doesn't really get me. I think this is fine for now. Let's bring this over. Like, I sometimes am envious of people that can get scared by the visuals alone. Like, the visuals alone, like, creep them out and scare them. Because I haven't had that since I was, like, a kid. Like, the visual aspect doesn't scare me anymore. Or at least I haven't encountered anything yet recently that would. Excuse me. See a post about 100% warrior? What, 100%ing the game? Or just seeing the post about the game? %, the game. No, I didn't. I did not. Download 2 models if you want to see. The shower fairy is finally done. Nice, nice. Yeah, sure. Sure, send that over. No achievement, getting all achievement. I'm guessing the game is pretty short then? I mean, it's a puzzle game, so I'm sure it's short. I don't know how short Hellraiser was. I guess a puzzle game is only as long as it takes you to figure out puzzles, right? Short like Helltaker. Yeah, I never played Helltaker, but I assumed it was short. It's not puzzle, it's just... Oh, it's a bullet hell. Okay, yeah, so then that'll make it even shorter. I don't think bullet hells in general are that difficult, unless if it's like the type of bullet hell game where it's purposely hair pulling difficult. Like that one game, what's it called? Like Ikuruga or something like that? Where it's like you don't even see the screen anymore, it's just bullets all over the screen. Oh, you can send an ArtStation link. And the game is challenging. It can't be as challenging as those infamous bullet hell games. Trying to remember, like Ikuruga or something like that. Like you can't see the screen anymore. Toho was one of them. One of them. I think the OG was like Ikugara, something like that. I remember watching videos of it, and I'm like, where the hell is even the player character? Let me see the shower fairy. Ooh, nice, nice. Excuse me. That was looking pretty nice, man. Good job. Oh, I never noticed. The end of the pole has like the water effect there is like billowy, looking like the straw part of a broom. I never noticed that before. So many gaps in my knowledge on anatomy. Nice, nice. Yeah, overall, you did a good job, man. Good job. You know, since it's like a course of like making an anime figure, I'm thinking about the effects of all that water. I'm just looking at it and I'm thinking like, that's a fucking headache to manufacture. Like if I was an art director that had to consider the production side of things, I'd be making like so many adjustments to the complexity of the effects to make it manufacturable. But that's the concept. It's not your model or anything like that. It's the original concept itself. It's so much that it would make, like, if they had to make that into a legit figure, that figure would have to sell for like 300, 350 minimum, like bare minimum. And even then, that might be like too low. No, you just have to DM it to martial art. Yeah, the links don't work in the chat. You'll have to whisper it to him the same way. Or yeah, you can post it in post it in Discord, dude. Yeah, post it in to show off your work there so other people can see it as well. No, post it on Discord so others can see as well. Finish work. Ah, that's what the channel name was. I forgot my own channel names. Only good things were Witcher 4 and Slay the Spire 2? No, those were not the only good things, martial art. We went over this. Okami 2. Okami 2, Virtua Fighters, Project Century, I think that's what it was called. Project Century, that's the new game that's being made by the studio that makes the Yakuza games. That looks cool. And then they're also making Virtua Fighters, which was like pretty much a dead video game IP. Okami 2, how dare you forget it? Okami 2. Or something else. It doesn't have a title yet, but that game that is made by the studio that makes Shadow of the Colossus, Eco, The Last Guardian. That's another thing that they showed was good. The people that made Blasphemous, they are making their version of the OG Ninja Gaiden, so that's also good. Let me see what else. I think that may be it. Everything else was kind of like, you know, just kind of just expected kind of stuff. Man, I don't know anything about the game yet. I have to wait until there's a little bit something more to see. Taking credit for it was just fine, of course. That's it. Learned an enormous amount. Incredible. Yeah, the good thing is that you gained skills from that tutorial. That's the good thing. I already can see it's going to be a pretentious piece of shit. I don't know. I mean, like, I don't know. I'll really have to wait until I see more of the game or I play the game. You know? I can't in good conscience judge something that I haven't seen yet, you know? This is why I don't really like jumping on bandwagons kind of deal. And I already know there's like already a general like online hate for Neil Druckmann. You know, whether justified or unjustified, I don't know. All I know is, and all I really care is this game going to be entertaining for me? That's all I personally care about. And all I saw so far, all we got so far was a CG trailer. You know, it's not really indicative of anything. I gotta wait and see. What the? Why is... Odd. Oh. That was odd. Adidas and Porsche advertisement. they were going for that whole 80s aesthetic vibe, and the one thing that's like super common of like any movie you watch from the 80s is the amount of like product placement. So like I get why they did it. They were going for that whole vibe. Well, it might be a different thing for you because you didn't grow up with it. But it's like, it's very weird, you know, as an American, like, it's very weird to see something that's going for the 80s vibe without having the product placement, because it's very much 80s to have like products, like product placement, like shoved in your face. Like that's one thing that's like synonymous with the whole 80s aesthetic. It isn't time for my nap. Shut up. I'm telling you how it is. Let's redo that. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, man. People love the 80s. You would not be here, martial art, if it wasn't for 80s advertisement. You wouldn't be here 2024 on the internet if 80s advertisement didn't bring down the Iron Curtain. So pay your respects. 90s, early 2000s, you could probably already guess it. Yeah, I know. '80s advertisement brought down the Iron Curtain. It's all that product placement. It was too much. They couldn't fight it. It worked. I already said thank you for hamburgers, peanut butters, and donuts. We will take it from here. I guess I'll go with this. But yeah, whether or not it's a good game, well, I'll have to see the game first for me to even start to judge it on that aspect. Let's see other things about the Game Awards. I found it funny how the director of Wukong was basically like having a little bitch fit online about not winning Game of the Year. In my opinion, that game should not even have been nominated for Game of the Year. Should consider themselves lucky for even being nominated. He was like, I don't understand what the criteria is to win Game of the Year. If we weren't gonna win, what was the point of us even showing up? Never mind the fact that they won other awards. That's why you show up, dummy. I really feel like that slot should have gone to like a dragon. Like maybe Stellar Blade, but Stellar Blade didn't do anything in my opinion, noteworthy to be game of the year. As much as I did enjoy Stellar Blade. My boy Ichiban deserves to be nominated. Okay, you know what? Do this a little bit easier way. At least what I think will be easier way. Do that. Be safe just in case if Zbrush decides to shit the bed on me when I do this. That wasn't me, that was you. You know the drill already. Okay. Project all, no. Seriously? Shit. Okay. We need more resolution. Somewhat better. In my opinion. Good stretch. Excuse me. Okay. Slowly but surely, we're getting somewhere. Okay, this is gonna be a little tough. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, the complexities of a sitting down pose. Come on. Shit. Okay, that's better. Got a White Ray, how you doing? Doing great. Good. Good, good. Okay. Another loop there and another loop there. Stretch. Okay. Did you hear about the new controversy manga Drama Queen? No. I have not even heard of this manga called Drama Queen. this. Since it's drama, chances are it's probably stupid. Hold on, before I work on that, I feel like... No, can't really bring that in anymore. Because the main female character is xenophobic to actual rude aliens from space. Sounds like I'm missing a lot of context here. Like, I'm trying to give a benefit of the doubt, but it sounds like I'm missing some context here. She kills them and eats them? Alright, this is just sounding even more out of context. It sounds even more out of context, and it sounds... I'm having a hard time drawing parallels between the title and what you just described to me. Like, those two things sound so disconnected from one another. Yeah, like drama queen, you know, so I was expecting a kind of little summary that, like, oh, I see why it's called drama queen, but everything you just told me, just like, what the hell does that have to do with the title, drama queen? I feel like there's a lot of things missing here. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, but you see, like, because I don't know anything, I'm trying my best to see both sides, to see the arguments being made. And everything you told me makes no sense out of anything. Anything. Like, there's been other stories before of main protagonists against aliens, but what is it specifically about this one that's making people say that? Whether they're right or wrong is besides the point for me right now. I just want to know why. Why are they saying that? Or some people are saying that. You're not really helping me out here, martial arts. Like, for example, you ever seen the movie District 9? Like, in that movie, there's like alien refugees in South Africa, and the main character is 100% like xenophobic and racist to the aliens. Like 100%. It's like, it's not even like maybe, it's 100%. And And it's a good movie. People like it. And the main character is 100% racist to the aliens. To the refugee aliens. Yeah, they weren't just aliens. They were refugee aliens. Living on Earth in South Africa. And it starts with her because she don't know. And now there are neighbors, bosses, and customers while being a bit rude. And the main woman doesn't like that. She also thinks their carcasses taste good. Okay, I'm starting to get a little bit more of a picture now. So you gave me a little bit more context. I'm starting to get it a bit now. Have you seen District 9? The main character is like a reporter reporting on like the refugees, aliens in South Africa. You know, the aliens, they kind of look like these like lobster or shrimp looking things. And so like whenever he's like yelling at them, he's like, "Don't touch me, you fucking prawn." You fucking prawn, don't touch me. Okay, I think that's, for now, that's good. Or should that be higher? I think it should be higher. I think I have it too low. Let me see. Excuse me. Yeah, it should be higher. I'm on chapter 3 and I still don't know much, but it seems interesting. I'm just wondering how the title ties into Drama Queen. Fucking prawn, don't touch me. You disgusting prawn. That's all I really remember about the movie. There was supposed to be a follow-up movie to that, but it never made it. Yeah, this needs to be much higher. Oh, excuse me. The same thing, gotta bring this up. I mean, from the way it sounds like the character is supposed to be racist towards the aliens, like for now at least. Because, like I said, I'm drawing parallels to District 9, where the main character was like 100% racist, and then things happened, you know, story stuff happened, and it made him reevaluate his racial bias to the aliens. So it sounds like maybe something's gonna happen in that manga in a similar fashion. Story stuff will happen to the main character, make them reevaluate their racial bias to the alien neighbors. The aliens are assholes. I don't know. I don't know. It's a tough one. Yeah, it's a tough one. I have a real life example I can add to that, but it's like if it's kind of dangerous if I share this real life example. It's like demons in Freerun. Yeah, but I get the sense that unlike Freerun, this manga you're talking about is trying to make some semblance to reality, whereas in reality there's no such thing as that kind of mental process for demons in Freerun. Like there's nothing reality that you can draw parallels for that. Here the aliens are just dicks. You see, yeah, there's something there. Okay. All right. Let me. Let me try to say this in like the safest way possible. There's a certain demographic around a certain belief system where I live, or nearby where I live. And this demographic is kind of like what you're describing with these aliens. They're kind of assholes, you know? they're kind of assholes. Nobody wants to... I mean, no sane person wants to, you know, generalize the entire group as assholes, but they don't really do anything to not start a sense of, nope, it's not any of those. And why isn't this music? What happened to my music? What the? I was logged out. The fuck? No, we weren't there. We were down here. The hell? I was logged out. Yeah, but I don't want to be canceled. So yeah, there's this general group. They kind of look down on everyone else that's not part of their group. Almost like you don't exist. Very annoying to deal with. Kinda assholes. Kinda assholes. And then when you point out like, hey, you're kind of being an asshole. And then they start coming at you of like, oh, you're discriminating against them. Like, no. Just saying, stop being an asshole. That's as vaguely as I can describe it. Most sane people are like, just stop being an asshole, please. While other not so sane people are gonna be like, you know what? I am gonna discriminate against you because all of you guys are assholes. Just tell me who we hating on. No, it's very dangerous. It's very dangerous for me to say who this demographic is. Teenagers, they're assholes. No, not even close. Not even close. This is of the variety of getting canceled, kind of naming. No. This one is no. All I can say about it is that if I were to talk very openly about this demographic and the issues surrounding it, is like 1000% guaranteed cancel territory. And I don't like generalizing groups of people. I don't like generalization. I don't like bigotry. I don't like racism. I don't like any of that stuff. But all I can say from my personal experience is that there has never been a good interaction. And I keep giving... Thankfully, I haven't had to have any interactions at all in the past, like, I want to say decade. But when I did, there's never anything good. French people. Yeah, no, this is too dangerous. I'm not going to say any more than that. It is literally too dangerous. I wasn't messing around this time. I have at least 5 different groups of people in my head. Yeah, but you see, like, all of those groups that you mentioned, it's like I have no problems with whatsoever. Like, zero. And of all the groups that you mentioned, it's like you can't generalize any of those groups. But like, I try my damnest to not generalize the group that I'm thinking of, but I've just never seen an opportunity otherwise to like not to have something to French people, because they often ban me online. Yeah, but let's be real. If you went online and said I hate French people, like nobody's going to cancel you for it. You know? If you go online and you say I hate, and then you insert like person of color, minority, yeah, you'll get hate. You'll get hate, but you won't 100% be like canceled. You'll just get a new group to support you, which whether you think this new group is good or bad, that's up to you, but you'll get a new group that will, whether you like it or not, support you. I've only ever met, like, personally, like a fresh out of the boat Frenchman, like personally. And unfortunately, he fit the stereotype. Dude was a bit of an asshole. Just remember my interactions with him, and I'm like, dude, why are you confirming all the stereotypes? I know for a fact that there is some cool French people out there. I know there is. Unfortunately, the very first Frenchman I met was not cool. Other people liked him. I thought he was a bit of an asshole. I'm just xenophobic to Russians, but at this point, who isn't? There's definitely some cool Russians out there. That's why, like, I don't judge people based on nationality, because it's like, you don't choose where you're born. Cool Russians who won't cross my border. Well, yeah, you can't choose where you're born, and that doesn't necessarily dictate what kind of person you are. I mean, it can 100% influence, but it's not a guarantee. You know? Okay, I see what I gotta do here. Imagine getting born in Australia and then the entire world is making fun of you for losing two fucking emus. Like the sentiments have changed a little bit, but I remember around like I want to say mid 2000s to early 2010s, the general consensus online when it came to Brazilians are that they're really fucking annoying and everybody's dying every single day in Brazil. I remember that was the sentiment when it came to Brazilians on the internet during that time. But sentiments have since changed a little bit for the better. Slavic people, the N-word people of Europe. That's harsh. That's harsh. You love because I'm white like snow. I think it's less about the skin color and more so about viewing you as less than human. That's why I said that's harsh. Your opinion of someone who thinks like this. It's a good mentality to have. Okay. Alright. Before I make this like very like overflowing, I need to Would you like to be a friend of something like this? I sure wouldn't. I don't care what some random internet thinks of my people. True. Be fans of nerds, weebs, and artists. All right, let's make let's block out. Well, let me at least put in a placeholder for now for what would be in essence the pedestal. Oh boy, this is big. Excuse me. Shit. Let's duplicate that. Forgot to do this. Okay, and this will, I'll make this into like a tatami mat. Ooh, the thing about tatami mats though, they're rectangular, not square. Ooh, somebody, ooh. How big is this? Already reaching 141. 137. I think the width is fine. But it definitely needs to be longer. Like, tatami mats are like that. Well, the good thing is I can just cut this in half. Alright, so if I do this. Wonder what if I do this and I go inset standard. Get that right. Boom. Boom. Ah, shit. No, not a good idea. No. Tatami mats are offset. So I should I'm thinking. Well, for now, let's just have that there. Let's make it like a, it's like a light green. A bit of blue maybe, offset. No, maybe towards like, yeah, here we go. This is the color. This is the color. With the tatami mat color. Okay. Let me try and include her coat. Like her big green coat. Ooh, I have an idea. Instead of like having her like actually like wearing the coat, like the arm through the sleeves, instead let's have it more like resting on her shoulders. Yeah, let's do that. Let's append. Sure, let's append the sphere again. this color of this green. It's like a little bit of blue to it. Somewhere around here. Ugh. Excuse me. Somewhere around here. Come on. Come on. Okay. Let's bring it in. Excuse me. I think I can get rid of that. And then, actually no. Let me get rid of that. And then down here, I get rid of those. Actually, no. Yeah. Delete hidden. Actually, no. Undo all that. Instead, I'm gonna go this route. Yeah, this is the route I'm going for. Excuse me. This back here gets moved. Come on. Let's divide this again. Hide her hair for just a moment. The trim dynamic. Excuse me. She's bald. Something like that. And then what we do next, take the mask pen, divide it once more. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. And then extract 0.005 maybe. Let's accept. Okay, there we go. We got something now. And then let's keep groups, bring this down to 1, zero mesh. There we go. Delete hidden, we zero mesh it again. Let's bring it down to like 0.5. Delete hidden. Okay. Now I have something a bit more manageable. Bring her hair back in for now. Do I have a favorite girl in Naruto? I don't think so. I never really fully got into Naruto. I was on that One Piece train, you know? If I had to go purely based off of looks, like purely based off of looks on that that one chick that like I don't know her name. It's like she wears like that full body fishnet. In terms of aesthetics, like I like that. I like that aesthetic. That's the name of the character? Like she wears like this full body fishnet. So she got fat in part 2. I remember that. I made her fat. I guess because she likes to eat. Like that's always been a thing with her character. Like she likes to eat. Yeah, I guess, you know, age catches up with you sooner or later. She didn't? Oh, well then never mind. Never mind. I thought like maybe in the original series she like likes to eat, but you know she's like a teenager, so she's got like teenager metabolism. Biggest downgrade in history. Jurassic prison break arc. They broke out of a Jurassic prison. You know, if there's one thing I'll say about like the genre involving dinosaurs, I know that like fans of dinosaurs are like dying for some dinosaur content because there really isn't much dinosaur stuff nowadays. Bum, 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 bum. Hold on, I need to check something in my reference. Let me just put her like this for now, for you guys to look at while I check my references. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, there it is. Alright, so this will essentially be like the sleeve. One goes right there, and then speaking of manga, the most recent chapter of One Piece made me cry like a fucking baby. It was so beautiful. I was crying. Crying like a little baby. Seems you cry very often. No. It's just it involves my favorite character, Nico Robin. And I was like, oh, it's so beautiful. It was a happy cry, happy cry. I was like, oh, it's so goddamn beautiful. Okay, I feel like I need to... Yeah, we gotta flatten. See, if that makes you tear up, you can't criticize me. You cannot criticize me if that makes you tear up. Shit. Why not? What are you implying? You were making fun of me for crying easily. I tear up easily. I don't cry easily. But tear up, like, I'm getting choked up, man. Yeah, I get choked up easily. But cry, no. The recent chapter of One Piece made me cry. And that's mainly because I am very emotionally invested in Nico Robin's character. In terms of like choking up, really kind of like any kind of sappy stuff will get me decently easily choked up. You were making fun. I wasn't born yesterday in martial art. I may live under a rock, but I am a socially aware individual. I can read between the lines. Which is surprising. It is surprising how reading between the lines seems to be a skill that is severely lacking in society. You were born in the 80s. Huh? What does that have to do with anything? You can be born whenever. Learning how to read between the lines is a social skill, not a when were you born kind of skill. Oh, you said I wasn't born yesterday. Get out of here with your dad jokes. Get out of here. No dad jokes allowed. Get a 20-year ban for that. Okay. You're expecting too much from me. I can say nor read between lines. It's an extremely valuable social skill. You know, all things normal. I feel like that's something that everybody should be able to do. You know, considering all things normal. It is, well, too bad. Like, I saw while I was browsing Twitter this morning, I was having my breakfast. I saw somebody like make a post sharing like a news article and how like Pornhub is pulling out of the state of Florida, much like how Pornhub pulled out from the state of Texas. And the poster was talking about, you know, the overall political thing about, you know, banning adult content. And then somebody replies, the Florida didn't ban it, the Pornhub willingly pulled out. And and that's like that complete failure to read between the lines. Like, yeah, no shit, they voluntarily pulled out, because otherwise they would have to do what the state wants them to do. So they pulled out. Effectively, they were banned. Read between the lines. It really is scary how a lot of people cannot read between the lines. Like, if you don't force feed exactly what is being conveyed, it's like it just whoosh, goes over the head. Again, all things normal, you know, like the person doesn't have a mental disability or anything like that. All things normal. I don't know, I would agree with the person. Well, you and that person would be wrong. Like, it's not even an opinion. It's a factual thing. You would just be wrong. It's like you want it, like, let's say you want something to happen, right? You want conclusion A, but you don't want to take the direct path to conclusion A, because if you take the direct path to conclusion A, people will be against you. So instead of taking street A to reach destination A, you take street B that goes around in a big half circle to reach destination A. Because if you go on street B, which is this really big half circle that goes around the topic, then people won't go against you, because you're beating around the bush. You're taking the long way around, like completely staying outside of the main topic, but still reach the same destination. And that's where the skill of being able to read between the lines is important. Because the end result is still the same. How you arrived at the end result is a little bit different, but the end result is still the same. mumbo jumbo bullshit to me, and that is how we end up with an orange orangutan in charge of one of the most powerful countries in the world. That is exactly how we end up there. And that's why, like I said, like last month, I'm gonna have to keep a close eye on it. And if it looks too dangerous, I'm gonna have to stop making these big tittied anime figures. This is why literacy is important. Read a book. What is that supposed to mean? What the orange orangutan? I thought that one's pretty clear, pretty obvious. Pia, konbawa, Pia. You're not gonna stay up too late today, are you, Pia? Tsunade, so Tsunade. Excuse me. One more, please. Are you going to stay up late today? That I'm so illiterate, that is the fault of people of me for problems with society. Well, I can't say for yours, but I can say for my society, or, you know, the society of America. I can say that 100% that is the problem. What was it? I think 50% of American adults cannot read above the 6th grade level. Something like that. But if I was American, you would contribute to the problem. Yes. I'm sorry to say, martial art. I'm not saying you're illiterate. Did I ask if you're staying up late? Yeah. 違う。ちょっと待って。You staying up late again today? Kyomo. Wait, what's that? Kyomo. Fukashi. Wait, what? Fukashi? No. Wait, what? Hold on. How do I say that?
今日も夜更かしですか?
夜更かし. Ah, 今日も夜更かし. Ooh, this is hard for me to say. 今日も夜更かしですか? 夜更かし. Oh, the kashi is part of the 夜更かし. Ah, okay. 今日も夜更かしですか? No. Okay. Too cruel. Education's important, martial art. Education's important. Like people that make the kind of art that I make. have been, you know, expressing their concerns and worries about the coming year. And then, you know, we get these comments from people who can't read between the lines like, it's not gonna happen, you're worrying over nothing, you said that nothing, they're not gonna do anything about that. And then slowly, week by week that has been passing, more and more is coming out that it's like, you make this kind of art, you may be open to legal liability. I didn't stay up late last night. Oh, okay. I'll have a master's degree in half a year. Yeah, no, you're literate, martial art. You're literate. You are literate. We gotta work on reading between the lines, but yeah. You would not be part of the demographic of American adults that cannot read above the 6th grade level. Okay. All right, let's make a big sake urn. Or sake. Append cylinder. It's not my fault I can't read social things. This is why I fucking hate sociology and social subjects. People want me to have an opinion on stuff and I don't care. Yeah, that's why I also said, like, all things considered normal, like if you don't have mental disability, the specific one being autism, you should be able to read like social cues. I don't know how it was like in school for you. When I was in school in our literature class, you know, you read books in class, and then the teacher would ask, what do you think the author meant by this? You know, like the teacher would ask you like critical thinking questions on trying to understand what the author was saying without literally saying what they were trying to say. Yeah, I was fucking garbage at that. That's the skill I'm talking about. That's the skill of reading between the lines. It's important. It's a very important skill for life. You have ID? Then you can be from 18 to 100 for all I care. Wait, what? Yeah, inferring what somebody is saying is a very important skill to have, and it's a skill you have to work at it. Let's bring this up here like that. Oh, you know what? The top and bottom should be the same. So about should be more the same towards this one right here. Okay. Okay. This is why it's important to read a book. Although I will admit, I don't read books for leisure. You know, so some people read books for entertainment. I don't. I prefer to like read like informative things, like something for me to like learn something. I can only think of one time in my life in which like I read a book for entertainment. Like I was actually entertained by the story, and so I read the book for the story. And that was the Outsiders. I think I was in middle school. Osake, 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 osake. Let's all drink osake. Pio, osake no, nomu? Osake suki? Osake, osake. I wanted to be a picky bitch. I would have said to you to open a world map when you said UK is not an island. No, I don't drink this. In my defense, there's a difference between UK, Britain, and Great Britain. and I think even most people that are British will sometimes get that mixed up, because there's a difference between the United Kingdom, Britain, and Great Britain. Yeah, all of them are islands. Why, did I say something about them not being islands? Humish. Oops. Polygroup all. Being on the main continent of Europe. I thought I said that they were just part of Europe. Or was that during our discussion about continents? I remember we were having a discussion about continents, about like the different definition of continents, and that you know, the American definition is like a separation by a body of water. So then UK wouldn't be part of Europe if you were going by that definition, because it's separated by water. we were talking about how like there's no really set definition for what is a continent. Whoops. Geographically, we will say it is Europe. Politically, not anymore after Brexit. Even though it is an island. Yeah. We were talking about that. What is and is not a continent is like very dependent on where you learned that what a continent is. Like if I understand correctly, most Europeans will consider Europe and Asia together as Eurasia, because it's all just one big giant landmass. Whereas in America, we consider Europe and Asia two separate continents. They're not separated by water, but we're separating them by culture, in a sense. And like in America, you know, we learn North and South America, but in Brazil, we call it the Americas. North, Central, South. In Brazil, we consider it one. But in the United States, we consider it as two separate. Both are valid. Yeah, they're all valid. It's all a matter of like where you learned. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Osake, Osake. Osake. Okay, let's. Oh, yes. Good color. Fill that. And then I need the kanji. Let me sake. Ooh, I have a good idea. I don't know if it's gonna work, but let me try. Text. There. Okay, I think that. And then new text. Sake. Where is it? Uh-oh. Okay. Aha. Sake. But maybe sake. Excuse me. Maybe let's try changing it to and we'll go with this. Oh, sake. Let me do that. And then the former. Bum 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 bum. Then the former again. Maybe it'll be better for me to just draw it. I tried, but I guess it'd be better if I just draw it. Let's see, it should be something like 1, 2, 3, 4. Was that correct, Pio? Was my stroke order correct? How would I say that in Japanese? Was my kanji stroke order correct? Let me see. Watashi no kanji no kakki jun wa tadashikatta deshou ka? You need to have an order of strokes. It's a general guideline, just to make sure like the kanji is like balanced. Like the kanji police is not gonna arrest you if you mess up the stroke order. I have never seen. I have never paid attention to the order of strokes. Osake kanji wa, as long as the shape fits, it's fine. So ne, so. Let's see. Sake. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Excuse me. I mean, after a while, you get a feeling for what the stroke order is like. Like it usually goes from top to bottom and from left to right, usually. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Teach me some kanji. Shouldn't it be the other way? Shouldn't Pio teach me kanji? uh, I only remember very, very bad kanji. Very, very bad kanji. Even Japanese people are not good at kanji. Oh. Like, like yesterday, Pio had a hard time reading a kanji. I remember.昨日ピオは漢字を読むのに苦労しました? Love Tsunade. Ah. There are some kanji I can't read. It's okay, Pio. There's a lot of kanji I can't read. Let's put Tsunade over here. Let's make this more calligraphy. Kanji has too many readings. So net. Too much readings. Okay, this is better. I'm trying to I'll go with that. Fill object. Demo. The sake written on this is very different. Hey, let me show you. Where is it? Kore. This it's really different how the brush. So I want to do it like this. So something like 難しい. Mu 難しい. I will cheat. I will do this. I will cheat and do this. Ta-da! Another ecchi game. I'm not ecchi all the time. Are you sure about that? Uso da ne. Yes, I've not made a single ecchi art of murder drones. I got my calligraphy socket. Dun 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 dun. It tastes like a lie. There's not a lie, it can happen. Like a shiny Pokemon. Bakkari. That means all the time. Correct? Is that correct, Pio? Bakkari? All the time? Bakkari? Does that mean all the time? Like somebody is doing a thing all the time? Hub sound? Huh? Okay. Okay. Almost done. This definitely looks cooler than my boring kanji writing. Calligraphy kanji. Stylized kanji. Ah, stupid gnat. Get out of here. There we go. And then I do this. Masking by color, poly paint. Nice. Just kind of cleaning up my lines here. I'm gonna make the brush a little bit bigger. Do 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 do. Oops. Whoopsies. There we go. これでいい。See, this looks a lot better than that. Okay. And then we need a rope. A rope. So it's a pen, a ring. Whoops. This is gonna be something like that. Mm-hmm. I have a mountain of purchased games and so many games I want to play. Nice. いいね. What games has Bio bought? And how many of those games are ecchi games? One, two, three. It? Yeah. Here. How many... Wait. What games have you bought? And how many are ecchi games? これまでに購入したゲームは何ですか？そのうちの何個がエッチゲームですか？ No, I don't play ecchi game. It's okay, Vio. It's okay. You can tell us. You can tell us. 遠慮しないで。さあ、どんなエッチゲームですか？さあ。New folder, sake group. Clothing. Let's bring this down here. Mom. Excuse me. Mom, what games have you bought, Pio? Kami-sama. Unko Kami-sama. Oh shit. Okay. Come on. No, too big. Excuse me, excuse me. Boom, boom, doom, 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 doom. No, that one's too big. Soften this. And then inflate it a little bit. Backrooms escape. Detroit become human. Yomawari and Monster Hunter. But I also want to make a dating game. The dating game. Yomawari, Yomawari, Yomawari. Yomawari. Yomawari, Night Alone. Oh. Oh, kawaii. Kawaii game ne. Ah, I think I've seen this game. Yomawari. Ooh. If Pio likes Yomawari, I will be dating. そうね。当たり前ね。俺は大きいおっぱい姉さんだね。I will be the やった I will be the big boobs お姉さん。I think Pio would like the game Little Nightmares. Ah, 75% off. I think Pio would like this game. Excuse me. Whoa, it's huge. これでピオ、Little Nightmares. Let me it's like Yomawari. It's like Yomawari. これで 75% off. $5. 安い。Ooh, huge. No? なんで? Yomawari is like the same. Yomawari. Fat cocks. And what is this? Kawaii ne. Cool. I think Yomawari is much scarier than Little Nightmares. Little Nightmares, kawaii game. How much is Yomawari? I want to play it. I want to play Yomawari. How much is it? Oof, $20. $20? I'll wait. It's okay. Pio is brave. I expect Pio to play Yomawari. I want to see the brave Pio play Yomawari. Yeah. Yeah. Pio will play Yomawari. I'll put it on the shelf. Don't make me laugh, Pio. Where did you learn that? Where did Pio learn the expression, I will put that on the shelf? Your your English is getting too good, Pio. I will put that on the shelf. In English, we express our ideas with idioms. So the more idioms you use, the more natural your English sounds. So it caught me by surprise to see Pio say, I'll put that on the shelf, because that's a very natural thing to say. So it made me laugh. It was too funny. I am American. So, ne. I know a lot of idioms thanks to university. Oh, that was too funny. I'll put that on the shelf for now. That's too good. Too good. Let's mask by polypaint. There we go. And then... Ooh, too big. Much better. Accept. Like, I'll do that so it makes it easier for people to paint. Ah! Nice. I think the next game I'm going to play is Silent Hill 2. Do you know that game series, Pio? Silent Hill 知ってる? Hashtag not my game. You know you like Silent Hill. I know. Oh, Pio knows Silent Hill. 来週は、Silent Hill プレイします。I will play Silent Hill next week. Silent Hill 2 リメイク。I only know the name Silent Hill. I want to play it. Ooh. I want to see Pio play Silent Hill. I will play the remake. Silent Hill 2 remake. Ecchi nurse with no face. Of course, that's why Pio knows it. Pio どうスケベだね。ピオ変態。そうね。No, no, 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 no. まあまあ。It's okay, ピオ。遠慮しないで。これみんな、how do I say nurse? How do you say nurse? 看護師みんな看護、どうスケベ看護師好き。遠慮しないで。ボディ変態。No, it's like you said, Pio. She's famous. 有名だね。どうスケベ看護師さんね。そうそう、famous. So, then that means みんな変態だね。みんな世界中変態だね。Because we like the hentai nurse. I'm not. いや。ピオ変態とマーシャルアート変態と僕変態。みんな変態。ね。It's okay, Pio. No need to be embarrassed. We're all hentai. Maybe rename this as kanji. 出たうんこ神様。変態です。Oh my goodness. Oops. We're going to bed now? Okay, Pio. Oyasumi. Thank you for being here. I will see you tomorrow, Pio. Mata ne. Bye bye. Oyasumi. There we go. This brushstroke calligraphy kanji is much better than my just plain kanji writing. Ugh. Dire Docks. Oh yeah. And I have a feeling this remix is gonna get me content ID'd, but it's okay. I remember that Dire Docks was one of those songs that gets me content ID'd. But that's okay. So we got the big old sake jar. File, save as, save the project file. That wasn't me, that was you. Excuse me. Okay, and apparently in this Naruto world, the cups that they drink from are these like excuse me, these like tall cylindrical glass. Oh, I know what I can do with her right hand now. I'll have her palm facing upwards, holding that little like, it's like a little sake bowl. That's what I'll have in her hand. Yes. The ideas, they flow through me. Pen. There's cylinder. Or something like this. Okay. Like, looking at this, I can't help but think to myself, like, old school milk bottle. But that's not what they are. Oh, it seems like, okay. It seems like, go up here, we'll do that, bring it down. Then bring this up, then we do that. Something like that. But I kind of want to just do that for the bottom, at least. Let's bevel. Yeah, I figured I was gonna grab some of that. Might as well grab it all. Excuse me. So sorry. So sorry. This looks like it would be annoying to drink alcohol out of. Are you guys much of a alcohol drinker? Me, not so much. Not really, but I see the appeal. How you doing, Mediart? Yeah, me too. Like, I don't really drink it, but like if I'm at a social gathering and other people are drinking, I'll like babysit an alcoholic drink, you know? Like people will go through like 2 or 3 glasses by the end of the night. I'm still like on my first glass, just like babying it. After your surgery, it'll kill you. Not yet. That's right. You definitely can't have alcohol anymore. Martial art. Nah, it's okay. You ain't missing much anyways. Especially beer. I could never get into beer. Yeah, I just never could. The taste alone, I was like, holy shit. No wonder you people need to be drunk to drink this. The most I could do is just like babysit a Heineken. Then when it came to like the more alcoholic drinks, I would only be able to drink the quote unquote girly drinks, the alcohol drinks that like have like fruit taste to it. Because, you know, if I'm gonna drink something, I want it to taste good. And I always find it funny that people call it the girly drink, but it's like the fruit taste just like completely masks the alcohol that if you're not careful, you will be blackout drunk. One, two, three. Yeah, this is looking like it. This is looking like the bottles I'm seeing. Like I have like this screen cap of Tsunade like drunk, and she's got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these bottles. Let's call this. I need to keep my namings up. Sake jar. That's kanji. Sake rope 01, because I'm gonna need more than one. Sake long cup. Okay. Maybe so that this foot isn't so awkward, maybe I can put one of these bottles on the side. Like something like this. So it's not like too awkward of a thing. Because I don't really want to raise this leg up anymore. Or maybe I can remove her shoes. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I should remove her shoes. I think it would be weird to have her like on tatami mats and she has shoes on. Because of the whole you can't be wearing shoes indoors cultural aspect. So maybe we'll get rid of, where is it? The shoe. If I get rid of the shoe, I'm gonna have to adjust this pose a bit. Oops, wrong one. I'll do that later. Feet lover? No, I can't say of the feet connoisseur, you know. I'll never forget this one time when I was in college. And there was like a Brazilian festival happening like nearby. My roommate wanted to check it out. My roommate was Puerto Rican. Wait, no, not Puerto Rican. Dominican. He's Dominican. And so we went to the Brazilian festival, had some food, whatever, and you know, there's all these like samba performers. And then my roommate goes to me, he's like, Polybits, you know what? Brazilian women have nice feet. I looked at him and I'm like, you're a foot lover? He's like, no, I'm just saying, I'm noticing they got nice feet. Like, okay, all right then. Nothing wrong with it. Just I had no idea. About this nasty feet lover story. Oh, I've said this one before. I've shared this story. It's very funny how there's no in between. It's either you're into feet or you think feet are gross. It has feet in it. What about people that are into hands? There's some people that are like really into hands. See, in my opinion, there's more of a gross factor to hands, because hands touch things everywhere. They touch things, you know. For feet, as long as that person took a shower, feet should be fine. I somewhat may agree. Right? Because your hand touches things. And then especially like if you live in a city, you know, you're touching a surface that like millions of other people are touching. So I'm not a germaphobe, but whenever I do visit the city, I do my damnest not to really touch things with my hands as reasonably possible, you know? I was thinking more about skinny, veiny hands that women love. Women love skinny, veiny hands? The woman that you know? Like, I could be completely off base here, but I thought it was like the more like burly hands that they like. But I could be completely wrong. Hey, when someone touches veins on my hands, it makes you twitch. Not in a good way. I think if anybody randomly touched my hand and I wasn't like expecting it, I think I would like twitch as well. Like, yo, what are you touching? Hey, Shizuma. Welcome back. We're talking about hands and feet. Speaking of hands, I remember the hand model for like the Twilight book series. Lady was so weird. She'd be like hanging around like the bookstores, like, that's my hand, you know? That's my hand there in the cover. No, this is wrong. This is wrong. I need to do this. Whoops. Press or touch my veins in general, even doctors. Are you the type of person that can like look at their arm while like blood is being drawn? Okay, the sphere is not gonna work. Let's try another one of these. Not really a look away. Do you like in general, do you like dislike needles? Like when going to the doctor? It's very much a thing that gets like set like when you're a kid, right? Like if your first experience with a needle at the doctor's as a kid is a bad experience, it's like that's it for the rest of your life. You're pretty much not good with needles. I hate needles. I feel like that's the make or break, you know, as like a kid. I can look when like, you know, going to the doctor and they're like drawing blood and whatever. Most of the times I don't look, but I can look at it just fine. The only reason why I would not look is that, like, I don't know, there's like some kind of like mental connection. It's like if I'm looking at it, I feel it more as opposed to if I don't look at it. Like it won't like hurt, but if I look, I'm like, I really feel that sucker going in. As opposed to if I don't look, it's like, yeah, I kind of feel it. That is, unless if like the nurse like screws up trying to find the vein. I used to be bad with the dentist. You know, like let's say you're getting a filling and the dentist needs to give you an anesthetic shot in your mouth. I used to be bad with that. Like I would scream like really badly, like, ah, you know, I'm getting that anesthetic shot in your gums. But now I'm okay. Now I'm just like, ooh, all right, that's good. Once I bit the dentist for that. It was an accident. Yeah, I had a similar scenario where I bit the nurse at the dentist by accident. She was doing the x-rays. You know, she like those like little x-ray things that they put inside your mouth. And she's like, okay, bite down. And so I bit down and she's like, that's my finger. Can you please stop biting my finger? I'm like, oops, sorry. I didn't mean to. She's like, it's okay. It happens more often than you think. I'm like, oh shit. I'm so sorry. I felt pain and clenched her teeth. By far the worst pain I ever felt with a needle was when I had this cyst on my ass, pretty much, like on the top of my ass cheek. And it got so bad to the point where like I couldn't move. And so like I asked my little brother, I was like, bro, I need you to drive me to like the walk-in clinic. I can't move. So, you know, you go there, whatever, and the doctor has to, you know, apply anesthesia, you know, through a shot. And I was thinking like it's gonna be like a one shot. She said like, no, I need to give you 5 shots around the perimeter of the cyst. And I was like, fuck. Okay. I was like, all right, it's fine. And I guess the pain was really bad because, you know, the whole area is inflamed. So once she put that first needle in, holy shit, that was like the worst pain I've ever felt in my life up to that point. It's like, it was like on the top of my ass cheek, like on the outside upper area, like towards the back, but still on my butt cheek. But like as soon as that needle went in, I felt like this signal of pain just like shoot up straight up my spine to the base of my skull. I was like, holy crap. Like I've never felt pain like that before. Like I've broken my toe, I've smashed the bridge of my nose on the edge of pots and this and that, but I've never felt pain like that. I was like, holy crap. She had to do five of those injections. It hurts so bad. But then later on when she popped that sucker, oh my goodness, that was such relief. It was painful, but it was still like relief. And then I had a thought that crossed my head, like, is this what masochists feel? People that like get off to pain, it's like, is this what they feel? A word for the worst pain goes for my pancreas. Yay! That must have been bad. All right, and then I want to take this. Okay. Like entire chest was collapsing under its own weight. Shit, man. I'm glad you got that worked out. Good news is that since now I am on that diet, my stomach hurts less. 2 birds, 1 stone. Nice. Nice. Fill object. Fill object. Rename this to socket rope 2. this one to socket, rope, 3. There we go. It's like the handle rope that you would like pick it up with, something like that. Mm-hmm. Let me get a swig of water. Whoa, 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 whoa. You know that Shizuru figure that I got recently? My only complaint about the figure, excuse me, it's a heavy figure. Figure has some like weight to it, considering its height. And she's standing on one leg, which makes her very bouncy. Every time like I hit my desk or I hit my Cintiq. And so like I'm concerned like how long is this figure gonna last before that figure like snaps at the ankle. Like I'm considering trying to make something to give extra stability support to the figure. Oh, and also that the figure for Murasaki is also up for pre-order. So many Tamanin figures up for pre-order. I'm like, oh, my wallet, my wallet. I'm definitely gonna buy it. I need my Tamanin figures. I need them. I know this is supposed to be a rope, but for some reason in my head I keep thinking of a croissant. And I want to eat a croissant right now. Like I can go for a croissant. I want a croissant. Croissant. Hey, both of them, come out. There we go. Hey, Pseudo. Morning, dude. How are ya? Look at them booba. Yeah. The old Tsunade booba. Doing okay? Good. I'm doing alright. Other than this nagging cough, I'm doing alright. Oh, you know what? Duplicate. Let me try instead. That's why poly paint there. Oh shit. Maybe it's better if I inset it. How'd you do the characters? Well, first I tried writing it out myself, but Zbrush doesn't have good brush control, you know? And so I just projected that onto there and then just redrew over it myself. Yeah, because if there's one thing that the ZBrush painting ability is shit at, is this whole pressure sensitivity to go from like a tiny point to like a big thing like that. I feel like ZBrush kind of sucks at that. Oh, I just grabbed it from the net, then projected this over, like I just did something like that, right? I had it projected over, and then I went over and just traced it. Traced it, traced it, fill it in, and then got rid of everything else around it. It's basically what I did. Yeah, because ZBrush pressure sensitivity for trying to do this kind of stuff, this like calligraphy brush stroke, it's not that good. Does it take forever? It took a little bit of time, but not forever. But it definitely took some time. That much is true. Yes, yes. It took time. What if I... It's a little too much. bit better. It's a bit better. You don't want to go to work today? Hey, Josie Sculpts. How are ya? Welcome, welcome. How are ya? How you been? Stretchy stretch. BRB. Okie doke. You know what? I have not stood up in the past 4.5 hours. So let me stand up. Hide that for now. Doing good? Good. Glad to hear that. Doing all right. Doing all right. Then save the project file. That wasn't me. That was you. That was your computer, not me. Excuse me, excuse me. All right, let me stand up and stretch. That's a stretch. Looking very respectfully. Bring this microphone up. Let me stand for a minute while I talk to you guys. I feel like I'm gonna suffer from some like deep vein thrombosis sitting these long periods of time. Ooh. Okay, the next thing I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna rotate her right hand. Have it holding one of those like those sake dish or whatever they're called. Excuse me, excuse me. You know what? Let me do some squats. Get that blood circulation going. All right, let's get some squats down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is very difficult to do with such little space. Get that blood flowing. I find it like during the winter months, if you ever like get cold, the best way to heat yourself up is to do some squats or squatch. Ooh, there we go. That was 30 power squats. My blood is pumping. You can be lazy like me and get inside your blanket. Ah, sweet, sweet blanket. It's exactly what I have right now. Got a blanket on me legs. Where's my Cintiq pen? Here it is. You know, I've toyed with the idea of those electric blankets, but something about electricity and a big piece of cloth, I don't know, seems dangerous. I still got 2 hours going. Excuse me. Oh, that's funny. That's too funny. All right. When I have her holding a sake cup, I feel I should... Oh, damn it. Sorry about that. I'm like in that phase where the body's like fighting the urge to cough, and so like the chest goes and here's the cough. like a car cold starting. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm fine. It's just this cough that is persisting and not wanting to go away. Excuse me. That's why I haven't streamed this week until now, because the coughs were way too bad. Like, I gave myself a 6-pack abs because of how hard I'm coughing. Contract that core. Urgh. I want to say something like this. Yeah, it's like that's the ab workout for you. Just cough so hard that like your abs just flip inside out. Squeeze the core, squeeze it. Okay, so something like that. I'm gonna have to change her hand position now. It's auto group. Bum 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 bum. Just break this shit left and right. Just break it, break it. Break it. Actually, trying to do it with my own hand. See how much. Like that much? Maybe that might be a little too much. And then let me get... Sorry for all these gross bodily noises. Let's see. Sit in the... Bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum. Oh, Banjo-Kazooie. I need to do my yearly playthrough of Banjo-Kazooie. I always return to that game every now and then. Bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum. That was like the first game I ever played that was like filled with so much mystery and awe for me. I was like, oh, this is amazing. Do these sake things have... I don't think they do. I think they just... flatten the bottom. And then right up in there, right up under. If you don't make noises while you're modeling, then I don't know what to tell you. That and then mask and that should look complete. Now we get the old bevel. Little bevel here, little bevel there, little bevel there. Boop. Too much. Insert. Come on. I feel like I need to make it more, yeah, more like that. And maybe yeah, maybe more like that. Yeah, I would say that holds a respectable amount of sake. Yeah. Now this, okay, I've never done a hand position like this before. This will be interesting. Okay, hold on. Let me do this to focus better. Focus. Focus. Every time I hear this song now, I just think about that one animation of the what's the name of that character from Left 4 Dead, the chief, whatever chief, where he's like slow jazz dancing with like the Wiimote. That's all that pops in my head now. Maybe I have to move this more forwards, like there. Ba-da-da-dum. Hey. I'll try like that for now. Posing hands is like working with a completely different character, because the hands are so expressive. They're like the window to the soul, to the human psyche. You can tell a lot about a person by their hands, you see. By how delicate or how roughly they hold a sake cup. Shit. And so much goes on with the hands that it's like, once you get to the point of posing, I'm gonna have to like start doing things like moving this digit of this finger over. It's just changing things around, because that's just what happens. Damn it. Because hands are just so gosh darn flexible. Whoops, that was wrong. So it's like I gotta narrow down the width of her hand in order to make this work correctly. See, like, well, shit. Gotta move this pinky digit over some more. Gotta get this pinky up in there. Gotta close these gaps. So then I need to go to the palm. Gotta scoot it over. Just get a little scooch. Scooch these knuckles over to line up. Maybe I'll thicken the palm a bit more over here. Along the back side. And then... Ooh. Maybe I'll take this sucker here, bring it in. Right about there. Okay, like that will look a bit more natural. And as for here, I don't know. I have a feeling that might be too much, maybe. What if I take this socket cup and I tilt it forward? Right, so then I can do something like that. Something like that. Oh. Maybe something like that works better. Okay, okay. Oh, her feet. Where's her feet? There we go. It's getting there. At first I was unsure about this pose, but it's getting there. Okay, I think I've got the base pretty solid. All elements kind of laid out. From here on out, it's just a matter of refinement. Refinement. We're making good practice. Good practice. I mean, good practice. Like good progress. Good progress. I'm gonna give this a save. Excuse me. Ooh, that wasn't me, that was you. That was you. That was you. Dooby doo doo doo, that was you. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see here. No, it wasn't. Yes, it was. You can't tell me it wasn't, because it was. Yeah, I think by the end of the weekend, she should be nearly complete. How much time do I have? Let's see. Oh, okay. Definitely making good progress. This is good. This is very good. Oh man. I think the next thing I will have to tackle be her jacket. Like, it's super basic for right now. Want to give it a bit more form. Then after that, I'll work on her shirt. blouse thing or whatever. I don't know what you would call it, but I'll be working on that. And then I'll work in that, you know, that nice overflowing of land, so to speak. I do need to solidify the anatomy of her legs. It's being covered by her pants right now, but it's no excuse. I need to... There's more I can do with that. And yeah, hopefully I can do all of that before tomorrow's stream. Let's see, we got about like 7 more minutes. What can I shoot this shit about for the next 7 minutes? I want to end on an even 5 hours. We're at 4 hours and 53 minutes. Stream tomorrow? Yeah, I'm gonna stream tomorrow. More sculpting stream tomorrow. And then next week, Silent Hill. Nah, I'm pretty much recovered. The only reason why I wasn't streaming the majority of this week is because I don't think you guys wanted to hear me cough even louder than what I was today. You know? But I'm recovered enough. I'm recovered enough to bring you these anime boobage, you know? To bring you this progress of the 5th Hokage. She's the 5th, right? The 5th Hokage? Isn't she supposed to be like very old? Like granny levels of old? And her looking this youthful is part of like her ninja powers or whatever? Like, isn't that like what her powers is? Like rejuvenative power? So you're telling me these boobs are a lie? There's a newish Taimanin character. No, boobs are still big. There's a newish Taimanin character, you know, from the mobile games. People really like her. It's kind of like a Tsunade kind of thing. She's a granny, you know, like a hunchback short granny. But she has rejuvenative powers that turns her into basically this like white hair. Yeah, that's her. She gets her powers by taking quote unquote life essence from men and women. Quote unquote. She recently came out on the action Taimanin game that I'm playing. Same deal. And then now, like on the RPG version, life essence my ass. We all know what it is. Life essence, you know, the essence of life. You can't deny that fact. It is an essence of life. Hey Evnie, how you doing? She's nearly completed. Yeah, I've been working on her off stream. I was a little too sick to stream, and so I was just chipping away on old Tsunade. I need to post this like progress for the patrons, and I need to put the character character poll. Yeah, I'm doing all right. Aside from this cough, I'm doing all right. I have 2 characters for the poll. Shiranui Mai and Psylocke. I need one more option. I need to put that poll up. The femboy win yet? I haven't done a femboy poll yet. I don't know how the patrons would want that. No, from my Shiranui. From King of Fighters. Not what you're thinking of, martial art. I need one more option. Got King of Fighters, Mai Shiranui. Got Marvel's Psylocke. She's Street Fighter now. I need one more option. Excuse me. Amazing work as always. Hey, thank you, ALP. How you doing? Oh, Psylocke. 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 She's kind of like a ninja-esque Marvel character. She's got like these I don't know. I wouldn't say elemental powers, like powers, whatever, that comes from her hands. Kind of ninja-like. Excuse me. Is that a main media cast? She's in that new Marvel Rivals game. Albeit with like a different outfit. We'll be doing her more classic outfit. There, we'll do this. Let's get rid of that. Here, so that you guys can see. Psylocke. This is Psylocke. Well, this is a artist's rendition of Psylocke, but generally this is what the character looks like. Yeah, she's got this elemental thing ability. I don't know what you would call it. Somebody said, who cares about the other heroes as everyone only cares about Spider-Man? Yeah, everybody pretty much cares about Spider-Man. So I got my Psylocke. I gotta think of who to put next. Hey, Keith. How you doing, Keith? How are you doing? Excuse me. Yeah, I gotta think of one more character. Excuse me, to put in the poll. But let's zoom this out. Let's put this up here. Like that. No, too big. Let's do that. Let's do that. Do that. Document export. Where's my Tsunade folder? Tsunade. Work in progress. 01. Literally put some time in a character. Psylocke is a ninja, then the other one, problem solved. You know what? Okay, I'll do that, martial art. I'll do that. For you, I'll do that. Let's see. Daily questions before I walk out. The inklings, I have not forgotten. female from Dead or Alive, as she's a ninja also. Not bad, but I would say Kasumi and Ayane are a little too similar in design to Mai. That's probably why, the only reason why I won't do that is it's too similar design-ish, you know? Alright guys, it has been like 5 hours I've been streaming. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I'll catch you tomorrow. Tomorrow, same time, same place. Gonna keep working on Tsunade. Yeah, I know the question. Alright guys, have a good one. I'll catch you later. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye. Futaro. Bye bye. Mata ne. Bye bye.